Hello everybody, I am Classic Joseph the Bat. And this is Warped. And yes, we're in the new Saturday chill stream for a reason. Let's get this out of the way. And of course, we already got to the general thing where their land is infested with the balloons. So, this is where we left off here.
want some? Oh yeah! Alright! Awesome! Awesome! Incoming! Alright! What next? Incoming! What's up? Come on! Incoming! Is that all you got? You want some? FB incoming!
There we go. Yeah. Really? Yep. Had to do it this way. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Homebody. Most horror of horror. I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing, I swear. The Homebody horror game that Game Grumps made. Okay, now this is a Steam version, so, So, viewer discretion is advised, folks. Yeah, it's in Japanese. It also has English. Oh, it's loading. That's special. Oh, can it? Here we go. Is that you, Xena?
Araracina, Araracina.
They're all the same. Can I just get in there and save? I guess I have to wait until the text dialogue. I don't know if this reminds me of Zelda, but maybe not. It's something else. This is a survival horror, of course. I don't know if you have played this before. Have you warped?
Nope. Nope.
Seems like be the first time. I guess this game is brand new from Game Grumps. I want to see if this gets a port for the Nintendo Switch and others, including the Mac. But this is already on Steam. This is just the original PC Steam version. Now, how do I exit? Okay, never mind. Here we go! Kiwi logo. Scrappy yard? This can't be a graveyard, is it? Oh, holy shit, it is.
Just give me a target. You want some?
Okay, here we go.
Yes!
Yep, I'm gonna leave where I left off without restarting this thing. There we go. Jesus, listen to this, machine. This is the machine that's been, revving. Good lord.
Come on! You want some? All right. You can all come on. incoming! awesome! Incoming! Is that all you got? Come on, you can all have some! PFC incoming! Headshot! Incoming! BFB incoming! Come on! Headshot! All have some! BFB incoming! Headshot! Incoming! You can... Oh, come on!
I'm a fire in my laser.
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow. What's up? Yes! Oh,
Shake
come
that!
on! All right. Yeah?
Oh boy. Trying to lock these two. God damn it!
Oh, come on! Come on!
Here it is! Ah, god damn it!
All right.
Come
on!
Son of a beep! There we go. Excuse me. Okay, screw the skibbity toilet now. We're gonna have to see what's going on with the trailer. The school trailers.
Today is the big day where the portables are finally getting moved. If you haven't seen it before, I made a video on the process of disconnecting these portables at this middle school, and the district's doing a whole bunch of moving of portables around this time of year. It's currently middle of June. School's not quite out yet till the 28th, but they're starting to move the portables. So I'll put in a little clip here of the process of preparing to move them, of disconnecting electrical fire alarm. I did a big video on that.
There we go. Portable number 1 and 2.
So yeah, these are now all disconnected and ready to go. It's currently Monday, and the trucks are supposed to show up today to pick these guys up and get them loaded on the flat decks to move down to my school. The project that I'm following on video are these two portables at this middle school, which are going down to my high school because they are already out of a room from the addition done in 2020. However, there's probably another 5-6 portables in the district being moved at the same time. I just decided to follow this project because this was the easiest one for me to follow. This is a process that happens every time portables need to get moved. It's extremely expensive and ideally shouldn't need to be done. However, this is one of the fastest growing communities in my country, so schools can't get built quick enough, so this keeps happening with portables being moved. As I said, these ones are just going down the road, probably only 3-4 kilometers to my high school, where they will be reconnected there.
Something I want to add here is that my school, the destination these portables are going, this is not the first time my high school has had portables. In fact, just up to 3 years ago in 2020, there was 10 portables sat in the front parking lot of my high school. This really goes to show just how bad these growing pains are that my school district is facing, with so many new students being brought to the school district every year with all the development that's been going on around my community. My school was originally constructed in 2015 for a capacity of 800 students, which doesn't sound like very many given the fairly large size of the building, but that's because a lot of the building is taken up by large gyms, shop spaces, art spaces, atriums, and community spaces that aren't actually counting as student seats in the building, though take up a large portion of the building. So we started with 800, and by 2020 the school was around 600 students over capacity, making the total student population being around 1,400, forcing many to go into portable classrooms. So the government finally recognized the problem, as always, well after the problem was apparent. So they gave around $40 million to construct an addition to the school, expanding the school by 600 seats, giving it a total capacity of 1,400 students. This addition was well done, and it was pretty seamless with the original section. They did a good job. However, that addition is already too small, as it's built for a total student population of 1,400, And currently the school is pushing over 1,600 students. However, within the next 2 years, the foreseeable student count will be around 1,900 students. Therefore, the 2 portables that are currently being brought down is not going to be the last time portables are brought down. And I really don't think will be enough as is. I think there should be brought at least probably 4 down, not 2. But that's what we're going to be doing. So this is one of the portables here. This is number 14, number 12 over there, and number 14 are the ones that are leaving. Sprinkler is all disconnected from side to side, power, data, fire alarm, it's all pulled out. So the last thing that has to happen before these portables actually come out is they have to get separated down the middle, where it will separate at the floor, walls, ceilings. So the inside, this trim piece right there on the center has to come out. This trim piece, this joint down here. No steps, but same on the outside here. This can get separated, as well as the roof and the ridge cap all has to come out. But other than that, it is ready to get put on a truck. And these fire extinguishers have to come out of here too. So I'm actually just going to take those out now, because you don't want a bunch of stuff flying around on here when it's going down the road. Not like they're hitting any crazy speeds or anything. This is a large thing, but yeah. So portable 12 I'm now in, so 12 and 14, as I said, are the ones that are leaving. This one also has a bunch of stuff to pull out of it. The crew has now showed up to start dealing with getting these portables prepared to get put on a truck. The school district is so stupid. They won't pay the $8,000 for a crane to pick up these portables, so they want the company that's doing these modules, or these portables, to jack them up inch by inch. Jack them up inch by inch to get them 3 feet off the ground, 3 feet higher than they currently are, to back the truck under. The amount of labor you're going to spend on that, instead of just renting a crane when you're already spending millions to move these. Oh yeah, and there's a freaking 14-inch thick slab for the stairs to sit on, because why not put them on like little pads like every other one, instead of raising the ground up. When they put this in, concrete was cheap, just poured it, so now we got over a foot thick of concrete to bust up, just to be able to back the truck up under these things. You can see here, we are separated there. Separated up, around, down, through there. I'm not sure about the other one. I'm in 14 right now. Lockers are out. Well, here you go. Finally, both of these big concrete slabs
have been removed, so the portables can now be lifted up to have the trucks, the trailers put underneath them for them to get set on to be taken down to my school, where you can see, or I showed you guys that they were setting up where the portables are going to sit, because they need to make all these block things for them to sit on, as well as drill the holes in the asphalt for the seismic straps to go down into the ground, hold them in place. This is back down here at my school. Yep. Oh, it's there. That's a big crane. Yep. Yeah, I know that's a big crane. What'd they say, 120 ton?
Excuse me.
Yeah, go to the end of your line.
Yeah, from that center strap. That'd be so good. Million views. Portable snaps in half. The fact that they were even thought about doing this without a crane is just crazy. They're loading this up. It will now go down to my school, and that's where we have to go right now anyway. Where they're gonna go here. You can just drive normally. I don't need to go slow or anything. They're gonna go over there. First one's on the truck getting strapped down. Second one's getting rigged up for the crane. Well, there we go. We have the first half of Portable 14 leaving the middle school, headed down to my school. So I'm going to follow this portable on the truck and trailer with the drone and show you guys it heading down to my school. It's not a long journey at all, but it's still a pretty cool thing to see. I can hopefully do it to my phone. Just
So we'll walk up the breaker.
Yeah.
it's the second half of the other one. The first one they brought down. Now they're gonna lift the next one. think they're just trying to get the two halves next to each other. So I keep driving back and forth between my school and the middle school. So both sides of portable 14, the furthest one, are now down at my school, and they're not in their final destination there, just where they're going to sit for the weekend. One's up on their the cribs, and one is on the trailer, which I'm assuming they're going to jump onto the cribs, and then next week it'll be brought into its final resting place. We still have the crane set up here because one side of 12 is all rigged up, ready to get lifted. However, I think they're waiting for a truck to get over there. I thought they had a trailer there because one's down at my school and there's been two. So one should be there, but maybe there only is one. Not 100% sure what's going on. Trying as hard as I can to get this video set to put together well, but I can only be in one place at a time. I got the drone beside me because I'm hoping to get some good drone shots. It's a pretty close distance. As I said, my school district is doing more than just these portables. There's, I think, 5 getting moved right now, which isn't even most, because 2 years ago at my high school, all 10 got out at once, which was a crazy move. But there's only one of me, so I can only follow one project, so I decided to follow this one of my old middle school going to my current high school, just because they're close in proximity, as well as they're the closest to my house, just the easiest all around to put a video together of. Again though, huge respect to those truck drivers, the way he maneuvers that truck with a somewhat of an unstable load. I mean, it's strapped down, but still you got to be cautious. It's those guys are good. So middle school over there, you can see the crane right there. They are doing, you can probably hear the kids in the PA announcement, they're doing their fun day today. It is the school actually, bus go by. School actually wanted the portable moving to be postponed for their fun day. Yes, they finally did get a crane. At first they said, the school district said, no, we're not paying for a crane. So then they spent more than that amount of money on renting tools and equipment to try and remove this concrete, which that didn't work. Well, I mean, it kind of worked, but it left a big mess of a field, so they're going to end up spending more money on that, just to end up renting the crane anyways. So they delayed the whole process, messed up the field more, spent more money, all for no reason. This is what, it's frustrating. I'm sure lots of people have experienced this. When the people making the decisions on, like, say, spending money or making decisions on these projects, no idea how the operation works. It's like, come on site and actually see the situation and then say no to the crane, and it'll be different. Sure what's happening right now. I know the crane is set over there and set up to lift 12. I keep saying 13. 13's gone. Goes all, one side's all even, one side's all odd.
District 4, striking box 1322 Congress and Sudbury Streets, the number 1 Congress Street.
What a horrible corner to try and make in that truck. He did it though. How's it going? Just one more half portable to go. Because maybe portables will be back. I'm not sure what they'll do there. And they need to add some more railings to the boardwalk where the portables used to be. And other than that, that's about it for this video. So I hope you guys did enjoy it. I put a lot of effort into this one. I skipped my last day of grade 11 to be able to make this video, so hopefully it was worth it. Anyways, guys, if you did enjoy it, make sure to give it a thumbs up. If you do have any comments or questions, make sure to put those down below in the comment section. And if you enjoy my channel, make sure to subscribe. And if you guys are interested, I do have an Instagram account at Pickle700 with bonus content and content posted earlier than you'd see it on the YouTube channel, that sort of thing. Alrighty, guys, that's all I got. Thanks for watching. Hey guys, welcome back to another one of these
Hey y'all, today is
Hello viewers, today we're going to be installing
Alright, hey guys, Costco here.
fast because it's the 5th video I'm filming this weekend, the 3rd today, and also I'm like 10 minutes late from where I'm supposed to be. So,
that's why I love Nestle Crunch.
Idiots. Excuse me. Seriously?
Me and my
is National Ceiling Fan Day. National Ceiling Fan Day 2020. National Ceiling Fan Day falls on September 18th. And it just, it looks really good here. I've had a lot of different fans of this. Blades, the original blades for it, are all scratched up, and one of them is bent downward, like, seriously, it's almost pointing towards the ground, so we're just gonna leave that alone until I can find a new bracket for it. And then in here, the last fan is this, I got another R&M in here. 1980, same with the other one.
but I let's take a look at the devices. We have the Firelight BG8 still up. Here's the probe up here by the panel. Over here, you see Genesis, just the strobe and the BG10. Now, I will say they did not want anything in the closet. They said nothing in the closet. So that's exactly what we're doing. There it goes. Line up together. I don't know about horns, but I know the strobe should sync together. Let's see what happens. There it goes.
Is that American 3?
That must be an Edwards Genesis.
That worked, but I wasn't thinking with what I said. So we got selective silence, and the strobes aren't in sync anymore.
Oh, damn. Edwards are not in sync anymore? Oh, God. I guess they have to be in sync manually.
That one doesn't sync. It does selective silence, though. I wonder if I didn't set the sync type correctly. Yeah, I didn't. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, fix that. Done initializing. Should be good to go. Let's go ahead and we'll do the BG8. I didn't set it off. I didn't set the horns off of it last time, so let's do that this time. Perfectly in sync now.
There we go.
Much better. Okay, here's what I was thinking about. I said that I wanted to sync the horns.
Close your door, please.
But that one's a strobe, so that doesn't have a horn. So I'll have to try it with one of the other horns I have another time. But since I don't have time for that right now, let's hit up this pole station. Those things are brutal. So loud. Alright. Let's go through FACP, zone, silence all the knacks. Oh, and I reset that other pole station, so because I had to. So let's reset this one. And then the BG8 is Firelight. Too many keys, guys. Too many keys. Okay. I love the synchronization of these strokes. I actually don't mind these. I know a lot of people not fans of the Genesis horn strobes, but I like them, and they sync on system sensor sync, so I'm okay.
Well, I think Edward's speaker strobes the strobes are synchronized each other as supposed to be.
Okay with that. Go ahead and reset here. Guys, thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, that fun stuff.
Hey, this is Dante, and today I'm going to be reviewing Smart Sync True Alerts. I'm not going to review this one because I already reviewed that. I already reviewed the addressable ones. So, I'm going to be reviewing my two Smart Sync True Alerts. So, well, not reviewing them, I'm telling you all about them. And if you ever wanted to, if you have the SCM, if you have the proper SCM, and if you want to purchase it's a Smart Sync True Alert to get the feel of it and how it works. I always recommend just the indoor units like this first generation True Alert right here, the 4903 9417. I don't recommend outdoor ones because they have an extra handicap. As if you've been seeing my videos, you already know what I'm talking about. These things will not work right. These things. Weatherproof True Alerts do not like to work right. As they tend to betray not just collectors but technicians. As they tend to betray not just collectors but technicians, and even building staff if they are installed in there. Because biggest reason is. Strobe, if you manage to get the strobe to work, if you manage to code the horn to one of the actual codings, whenever it's by the panel or by the SCM, the strobe will not flash. Even if you input the proper 24-volt DC. And if you do manage to get the strobe to work, the horn's going to get off code. The horn's going to code itself, which is not an actual code. It's going to do a very slow march time and skip whenever the strobe flashes. Similar to that of a Wheelock 7002T. These don't like to work to their best potential. So I don't recommend you get weatherproof True Alerts. Not all of that, the handicaps, but they're also expensive too. But and the way they work, I just don't. I don't like. I love the reason why I bought it is because I love the downward slanting grill, but I do not like the way how differently they work. It's ridiculous. Why did Simplex design them that way? And that's also why I refer to weatherproof smart sync true alerts as super smart sync for that reason. And yeah, I always try, if you want a smart sync true alert, if you have the SCM or a Simplex panel that controls smart sync, get an indoor version. Get the indoor models that Simplex has available, or the discontinued 49.3 smart sync true alerts. Get only the indoor units. Otherwise, if you manage to get an outdoor one, they're gonna the operation's gonna suck. The operation's gonna mess with you. The operation, you're not gonna be very happy with the way these things operate. And like I said, if you've seen my channel, you already know what I'm talking about when it comes to these weather. tamper-proof SmartSync TrueAlerts are a pain in the ass to operate. That's why I don't recommend. That's why I don't recommend these for collectors, because they are literally the worst. One of the second worst the second worst on the user friendliness scale when it comes to TrueAlerts. The worst of the user friendliness, obviously, being the addressable units. The worst of the worst, obviously, being the addressable units. This includes the TrueAlert ES, because those are also addressable. So if you want a TrueAlert that's SmartSync, always get the indoor ones. These, try to stay away from, because they don't like to work. Because, like I said, they won't let you work them right. I don't understand why Simplex did this, but it's something that they need to fix. So anyways, thank you for watching.
Hey guys, this is Dante here. Here's another I know it's laid out, but here's another unbiased fire alarm reviews. I'm going to be starting from the first pile of the unbiased fire alarm reviews. So here we go. Today we're going to be looking at the TrueAlert franchise of products. So I'm going to start with these two over here. This is a model number 4903-9426. It is a 4-wire free running TrueAlert. And here is a 9820 free running TrueAlert remote horn. So they're free running if you choose them to be. Yeah, I'm gonna pry the covers open and investigate the inside. So now I have the covers removed. Now we can investigate how it works. Like I said, these two are basically one of the not very many most user-friendly TrueAlerts that exist. Reason being, for most devices, they're either SmartSync or addressable. These are neither of them. So how the horn strobe works is, since it's 4-wire, 2 terminals up here come and power the horn. The other 2 come and power an extra pair of 2 wires come up here to power the horn, an extra 2 to come up here and power the strobe. However, you could also jumper them for 2-wire operation if you wanted to. Whereas the horn works based off of 24 volts DC. You don't need any sort of sync protocol or addressable signaling to run it. As soon as you apply power to it, it's going to sound. Whereas the strobe and the horn on this thing, you can see there is a single dip switch. Basically, that turns the strobe, only the strobe on this, where in the horn of this remote horn, as a syncable device. So when you flick it down, it makes it syncable. So how the sync works, particularly for strobes, is that it charges up the strobe and it won't flash until power is cut from it, and then booyah, flashes. Great way to synchronize all the strobes in a public setting, on a live active system in a public setting. However, they are not the most user friendliest if you don't have the proper SCM to run that way. So, and the same thing goes with the horn if this was on SmartSync position. Except it doesn't have the strobe, so it's not going to charge anything. It just won't sound if it's flicked. So with these devices, as long as you have the SmartSync switch in the free run position, you don't get any real handicaps. These devices are the most user friendliest, and yeah. But however, since this is the 4901 series, it is part of the is a remote horn, is the audible only, since it's part of the 4901 series. So I'm going to put the covers back on. I'll make sure I get. So, and since this is a part of the 4903 series, it's going to have a Candela sticker, or is fixed Candela. In this case, it's 75, as you see right here. It's going to either have a Candela sticker, a Candela writ with letters and numbers indicating the Candela, or a colored shape that would indicate the Candela. So that makes it a part of this segment. So if I were to give these a score, I would give them a 100 out of 100. I don't see any handicaps with these devices. And these are the ones I recommend the most, including the 49C MTV series of True Alert multi-tone lines, since those are completely conventional and user-friendly. Okay, I'm back. So here we have, now that brings us to the Smart Sync models. These actually have the same body shape, except these covers are a little bit different. This is a weatherproof, and this is the first generation, being the obvious differences. Otherwise, the insides are almost identical to this, but except these do the exact opposite, since it is Smart Sync. So, since this is a 4903-9417, this True Alert is discontinued. You can no longer buy it new, whereas the 4906 replacements are still available. This is a 4906 9131, this weatherproof True Alert unit. So yeah, it is, as you can see, it has two terminals which run the horn and the strobe together. So it's 2-wire. But however, it is Smart Sync, so it is not the user, it is less user friendly than these two. Quite frankly, when I powered this up, a lot of the times this proves to be a little less user friendly than the normal indoor Smart Sync True Alerts. Whereas the normal indoor Smart Sync True Alerts, as soon as you apply power to it, strobe charges up, and then when you cut power, and it won't flash until you cut power from it, and then it flashes once. Again, great way to synchronize all the strobes in a live system in a public setting. So, but however, the horn will not work based on 24 volts DC. The only way to run these is either by a is by the Smart Sync protocol, whenever it's the 4905-9938, which is the approved, or a sync control module, or an approved simplex control panel that can run these devices, such as the 4010. But however, I found out, but it's still not the end of the world if you don't have any of those, because you can bypass the protocol, the sync protocol, with just a conventional NAC on any panel, as long as it puts out filtered DC. Because simplex devices, most of us, but not all of us, are aware that that's bad for simplex devices. It's no wonder why you haven't seen any of these on my system test series, because my panel puts out fully rectified. So, and as you can see, if you pull this off, it is on the 4906 True Alerts, which I'll pause this. Now I got it pulled off, so here's the Candela sticker. Actually, I did mention this is multi-Candela. So here are your Candela settings for this 4906 True Alert, if it'll focus it in, but FACP 15 through weatherproof 75 for the weatherproof units, but however, there's no FACP hole for it. So what you do is you line this with the corresponding holes. Let me try that again. This is a pain to do. Like you do right here. You can see it's pointing at 15 right now. So here it is. It's at no, we gotta press it in more. It is on 15 Candela. So I'm gonna put this back. So this basically works for whatever application. So the best thing about the 4906 True Alerts is they work on any application you throw at it. So, but however, since these rely on sync protocol, if I were to give this a review, I'm not going to give it a righteous score out of 100. I'm going to give them like a 85 out of 100, based on the user friendliness category, since they rely on a sync protocol to work. But however, like I said, you can bypass the sync protocol with just any conventional panel or a NAC. So anyways, time to move to the next section. Okay, now that I've reviewed this section, the user-friendly and the smart sync, since these are the user-friendliest, and these do the exact opposite, these 5 do way worse than smart sync. Because if you actually look, and I actually got this True Alert today, this is one I have mentioned on my past True Alert videos, or at least some of them. This is a 49069207. That 2 in place of the 1 is a designation for addressable. And here is a True Alert ES 49AVWRF and the 49069206, which is discontinued. You can no longer get this new. And the 49SV APPLW. And we have the 4903 9459. And as you can see there, these diff switches make it addressable. It has an addressable line in it. So, and you can see right there is an LED that tells you it's communicating with the panel every time it pulls. So here's a look at the 49069207. You got the diff switches. I'm not going to take the covers off of these because they're a pain to do, especially this one. But as you see, on the original True Alerts, the address switches are on the bottom somewhere right here, whereas on the True Alert ESs, they're on the back. And however, the reason why I said they do way worse than these is because, thanks to the addressable versus conventional philosophy and concept of how fire alarm systems work, these cannot work conventionally. When you apply just straight up 24 volts DC power, they will not work. Even if you use the smart sync, nope, not gonna happen, not happening. So so basically what happens is they rely on a sync protocol, addressable signaling protocol to work it. This that is, or at least a compatible. This only runs on IDNAC. This runs on TrueNAC. These 3 are cross-compatible with both protocols for upgrade reasons. And that's why you should not say you need a quote-unquote high-end simplex panel that will run these high-end simplex addressable panel, because that's not specific enough. So they will have because you got to determine what is compatible, which is compatible with which. So but however, I can make some use out of this because it's a speaker strobe. I think I can make some use out of it. Fire Alarms of Illinois, or somewhere along those lines, his YouTube channel made some use out of his True Alert ES speaker strobe. So, but this one, this True Alert speaker strobe, it came as just a speaker strobe. The cover and the mounting plate were ordered separately. This True Alert ES, whereas this one, the 49 AVWRF, comes complete. You actually see an APPLW designation in the True Alert ES model number. That means it's appliance only, and you have to order it separately. But what's awesome about it is that it's surely it's more money. Surely it costs more money, but it is completely customizable for whatever application you throw at it. Same with the strobes, since on this one, and this one, and this one, since they're multi-candela. And they have an FACP option, meaning that you can control the candela output by using the protocol of the panel. So, and I think in some SmartSync True Alerts allow you to do that too. And some user-friendly, and the 49 CMTV series also allows you to do it. But usually it's 1 through 8. As you can see, this one's 1 through 8, but however, the address on the strobe on this, the address settings on this True Alert ES speaker strobe is 1 through 9 somehow. But however, I am going to give them a lower score because since they rely on addressable protocols and communication and signaling in order to work properly. So I'm going to give this, and this a 60 out of 100 on the user friendliness category. but however, I'll give this a 70 out of 100 because of the customizability of this particular Triller ES speaker strobe. These also come in high fidelity variants too. But yeah, so I don't recommend any of these units, any of these 5 units, because with the, I only recommend the SmartSync ones because I only recommend the SmartSync ones if you have an SCM or a simplex panel that controls SmartSync or any panel, because of the sync protocol handicapping your ability to use these. Whereas these addressable models, they will completely handicap your ability to use these. Whereas these are the ones I recommend the most: the 4901-8820, the 4903 4-wire True Alerts, and some 4904 True Alerts that are free running only, and the 49C and TB series True Alert electronic multi-tone horn strobes. I only recommend those the most because of their user friendliness. So, because like I said, you don't get any handicaps. So anyways, whereas these two you're only handicapped by the sync protocol, but the handicap is to a lesser degree, whereas these ones are a complete handicap to your ability to use them. So these will work, some of these will work on the Triller addressable controller. This can only run on TrueNAC. This will only work on IDNAC. These 3 are cross-compatible with IDNAC and TrueNAC. They're cross-compatible, so you can use for both. You can use these 3 on a Triller addressable controller if you want, but you can't use that on a Triller addressable controller. You cannot use this on a 4100 ES with an EPS or EPS Plus, or a 4010 ES with an ESS or Enhanced System Supply, or a 4007 ES with IDNAC. You can't use that on that. It won't work. It will only work on the 4100U and the 4100 ES with the True Alert power supply, the 4009 True Alert power supply, remote power supply, and the True Alert addressable controller. That's all it's compatible with. This, I believe, can only work with the 4100. It works on this only works on IDNAC from what I read, and I don't think it'll work. But specific IDNAC panels like the 4100 ES with ESS and ESS plus, EPS and EPS plus. Since I did not see on the and the reason why I say that is because I did not see compatibility for the 4007 ES and the 4010 ES with IDNAC communication and the ESS. So anyways, so you gotta determine which is compatible by reading the documents. So yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching.
Team, come on, count. 3, 2, 1, Lego.
we just gonna ignore the fire alarm going off?
What? Oh.
Team, come on, count. 3, 2, 1. Lego.
So are we just gonna ignore the fire alarm going off?
Team, come on, count. 3, 2, 1. Lego.
So are we just gonna ignore the fire alarm going off?
Oh.
Speakers, strobes on the walls. Speakers are still silent here.
This right here is the Simplex 4903-9426 True Alert. With most Simplex True Alerts, you need a...
Hi guys, it's that time of year again. Sorry to dick. It's been here for a while. This will put this voyage on the channel. That is over here now. That has been here for a while. Oh, and got this craft made with this voyage on. Just beat the hell my guy. So acts drunk. This one went up not too long ago, as you guys saw. Me, you still with the lights. But yeah, so there's 3 ceiling things that we can't want to hide this year. I'm just sorry about that, but there's nothing I could do about it. It's for this year.
Spike! How did you get up there?
Oh, don't worry, honey. Daddy will get you down.
Do a flip. I mean, I'm coming, son.
You're always so funny, Sonic.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I didn't know he was in the town.
Hey, this is Dante, and today I'm going to be reviewing Smart Sync True Alerts. I'm not going to review this one because I already reviewed that. I already reviewed the addressable ones. So, I'm going to be reviewing my 2 Smart Sync True Alerts. So, well, not reviewing them, I'm telling you all about them. And if you ever wanted to, if you have the SCM, if you have the proper SCM, and if you want to purchase it's a Smart Sync True Alert to get the feel of it and how it works. I always recommend just the indoor units like this first generation True Alert right here, the 4903 9417. I don't recommend outdoor ones because they have an extra handicap. As if you've been seeing my videos, you already know what I'm talking about. These things will not work right. These things. Weatherproof True Alerts do not like to work right. They like.
This is Michael Popak, Legal A.
I'll tell you what, we'll do a Sunday chill stream, but right now I'm gonna wrap this up.
Okay.
So, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and share, and ring the notification bell so you won't miss the next streaming videos. Except the bots for haters. This is Classic Just a Bat signing off.
Bye.
And see you, my lovely, beautiful jewels. Good night.
Do, 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 do.